much better. Hmm. Hello, Lucas. Welcome, welcome. La 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 la. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ba 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 da ba ba da. Ba da ba da ba ba ba. Ba 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 ba. Do 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 do. Oh, hi. Hello. I'm doing good. How are you? Ba 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 da ba ba. Cool Island. It just is what it is. Also, I'm really getting cold, so I'm gonna go get my blanket. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, I'm loving it. Oh shit. Shots at so apparently shots as the Mexican cartels fire at the CBP agents. Oh, they're fucked. Oh, they're fucked. You should never shot at us. Once Trump gets word of this, they're completely fucked. Ubisoft closing down studios. That's what Ubisoft needs to do. Target restructuring. That's the start. Mhm. Mhm. Ba 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 da ba da ba da ba ba. Ba 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 da ba 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 da 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 ba 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 da ba ba ba. Do 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 do. La da da da, la da da da, la da 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 da, alpha, da 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 da, da 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 da, da 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 da, da 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 da. Bum ba da ba da ba ba. Quick humor, workplace comedy, dark humor, and adventure. Ba 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 da ba ba, ba ba da ba da ba, ba ba da ba da ba ba, ba ba da ba da ba. Ba 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 da ba da 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 ba 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 da ba ba da ba da ba 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 da ba da ba da ba ba la 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 la. I'm bored, but I'm having fun. Yo, fun. Chilling here and having fun. Banya, papa ya baya papa. Banya 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 nya. Banya 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 nya nya. Bam ba da 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 da. It's funny how like all these apps are trying to pull info from my DNS before they get to my PC. Because like on my PC I could just prevent them from even taking any information. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Even in the settings, I have it set to where applications can't take information from other applications. Also, that is a setting, by the way. You can actually turn it off in privacy and safety under your settings on your computer. Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba. Da 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 da. What did they do? Hold up. Hold up. What's going on here? Huh, that is weird. Don't know what happened. Hmm. No, I'm not worried about it. Oh, I see. Alright, so that's what happened. They got caught! Oof. They got caught major time. Oh yeah, I'm fine. Someone tried to join my server on an alt account. Not very smart. Bop, 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 to the top. Bop, 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 ba-da, bop, bop. Ba-da, bop, bop, ba-da, bop, bop. Ba-da, bop, bop, ba-da, bop, bop. Ba-da, bop, bop, bop. Bop to the top. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do. Ba 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 ba. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Ba da ba 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 da ba ba. Ba da ba 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 da ba ba. Da 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 da. Let's see if Empire tried to join, was caught using an alt, was immediately banned after. La da 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 da. Morning, good morning everyone. Hey Jack, nice to see you again. Ba da ba 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 da ba ba. How is the Jack doing? La da 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 da. Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba da ba ba da ba 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 da ba da ba ba da ba 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 da ba da ba ba da ba 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 da ba da ba da ba ba. Do 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 do. Nikita! No, God, I had to sneak some cut carrots this morning. Nikita! Aw, I just need some cut carrots. Oh, shower. Shower bombing noises. La 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 la. Alright, so the DNS has actually lowered in requests, which is nice. Wow, wow, I understand the sound in the vision. I don't know about behind. People living in competition. All I wanted was to have my peace of mind. All the requests are from Facebook, by the way. They're trying to get my like DNS data, and my system's like, no. They're all from Facebook. That is wild. Facebook is trying to extort my data right now. I just completely told it no. I'm actually gonna deny its access globally since it wants to extort it. Yeah, I'm off. Yep. Jowo become a caretaker. Yeah, my caretaker, man. Hey Jack, do you enjoy being my caretaker, by the way? I haven't even had breakfast yet. I'm hungry. Hmm. I wonder if people ever understood the assignment of, relaxation, having fun, and stuff like that. I do wonder. You wanna know something sad? None of my friends are online. uh, yeah, if I were that person, I wouldn't be using that avatar. Especially, like, in this world. I told you if you unfriend me, I'm just gonna block you, Bunsky boy. tired of friending people than people unfriending me, and it's not a big a deal for me, but for you guys it is. So I'm just gonna keep that to that. So let's just keep it to that. Don't care. Just to make sure I want them in here. So gonna process of elimination. Where you at? Next Bunski. Let's make sure you're not on my friends list. Okay, you're not on my friends list, which is good. So now I can just do this. No more of that stuff. And that was dealt with as it should have been. Community moderation. Alright, so that one's good. I just gotta check my Twitch stuff to make sure they don't have moderation powers. So I don't want people who do that stuff to have moderate powers. Rules manager. Nathan, you don't have moderate powers, you're not active enough. So there we go. Catherine's a little slow, but not too slow. Oh, there we go. A mountaineer in the hills and highlands, I fall asleep in hospital parking lots. And you wake in your mouth, hello Seattle, I am around terrain. Deep beneath the moon waves, I'll crawl the sandy bottom of Puget Sound and contract a summer home. Hello, Seattle. I am an innocent moon. Shining down on your face, I shall disguise myself as a sleeping pill and descend inside of you. There we go, much better. So just in case, kind of getting that feeling that he's probably gonna try and send me a friend request or something. Yeah, generally don't care. It's your loss, dude. Stop spamming me friend requests if you're not gonna stay my friend. You know? Shouldn't be my friend if you're not gonna stay my friend. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. La da da. La da da. La da da. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. La 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 la. Blah blah blah. Ba da ba 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 da ba da ba da ba ba da ba da ba da ba. You can now run the VRChat server with the 2000s at home, still live in 2025. What? Ba 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 da ba da ba ba da ba 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 da ba 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 da ba da ba 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 da ba 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 da ba 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 da ba da ba ba da ba da ba 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 ba. Ba da ba 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 da ba 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 da ba da ba ba da ba ba da ba 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 da ba 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 da. Ba 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 ba. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. Oh no, everyone has issues. I'll be right back. know something? I just got back from eating a donut. Well, oh, I'll be everyone. Boy, what? You just see a random cat floating in space. Shabo is coming. Hell devils conquer them all. I had donut for breakfast. It was good. It was good. It was a nice donut. Not gonna lie, it was really good. I really gotta clean up my room. No, no, my coffee maker. No, no, no. Alright? Encourage others to get off the coffee maker. Special place for me. Freaking fly trying to land on my coffee maker. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Wow. Fucking intro this video. Oh my god. Oh my god, that is hilarious. Wow. This is crazy. There we go, now they can hear it. Ba 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 da ba ba. Hey, Lobby. Hello, Raymond. How you doing? Oh wait, so that's paste. No, Kitty Leo's situation is insane. I don't understand. Um, uh, yeah, I'm not doing that. Hell no. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. I wanna type in his fucking chat. Come on, fucking Discord. Fuck you, Discord. Come on, fucking. Sorry, fucking Discord's fucking up right now. Yeah, not a good thing. Alrighty, there we go. I am good. Having a good morning. Yes, I am indeed having a good morning. Just watching some Nuxanor stuff and relaxing, basically. Hello, sorry, but I only speak English. I apologize if I don't know French. I don't apologize technically. How are you doing, E? I'm doing okay. Hmm. Wait, they banned the Linux? What the fuck? What? So, Facebook, let me call your shit out real quick, Facebook. So, y'all wanna fucking try to attempt to fucking abuse my fucking data on my computer, which would compromise your own fucking system security measures and the whole world system security measures. And yet, you wanna ban Linux for just fucking existing. Yet, you wanna try and gouge my fucking data from my own computer. Facebook is banning posts that mention various Linux-related topics, sites, or groups. Some users may also see their accounts locked or limited when posting Linux topics. Major open source operating systems, news, reviews, discussions. Site DistroWatch is at the center of the controversy as it seems to be the first to have noticed that Facebook's community standards has blackballed it. What about freedom of speech? That's fucking sad. The hell? Internal policy makers decide that Linux is malware. Internal. What the fuck? Mark Zuckerberg literally just told Facebook itself that people had the right to do freedom of speech. So the fact that he now has to go to the internal policy makers and say, yeah, do this and you're fired. Because people are allowed to talk about cybersecurity, including Linux. It's so sad. Mark, just say. The fuck? That's wild. Bro. I might pull out from Facebook if so. If Facebook's banning the topic of discussion of Linux, I'm gonna pull out because then Facebook became a cybersecurity issue with the topic of discussion of not being able to discuss the potential safety hazards of malware or distributed files. I'm sorry, Facebook, but that's just how life is. I might pull out because of that. You Facebook have become the malware of the internet because you are doing stuff wrong and you are not deciding correctly. Is this a topic of freedom of speech, which is hosted in the United States, by the way, or is this discussion talk about how to like use Linux properly? There's a difference between, running a system like properly and having it like, or having it malfunction to where you can like fix it again. But the fact that Facebook runs on Linux and they want to ban the discussion of Linux material on their platform, it's like, uh, Steam runs Linux games. There's like a whole bunch of platforms that run Linux, and you're gonna say that, oh, this isn't allowed at all on our platform called the Facebook website or app. Maybe make it so like, hey, uh, community note that stuff, which Mark Zuckerberg literally told you guys to do, instead of just blacklisting it as malware, which isn't malware. It's its own system. It's its own like run system that people can use. So yeah, I might just pull out because now Facebook is malware. They want to. So since Facebook runs on Linux and Facebook said, "Oh, Linux is malware," I'm going to drop my account from Facebook because Facebook is malware. Survey and Linux topics for Linux is malware. Or it is malware at this point. No longer trust you. I can no longer trust a malware platform. So yeah, just gonna pull out real quick, so it's sad, honestly. Facebook is now malware. How fucking sad. Ba, 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 ba. DOJ is trying to cover up the fact that Trump's firing them. That's fucking wild. How is this black lady stupid? I'm saying that with much like remorse because like, you know, on the news she said what this guy basically told her to her face that she said on the news. And she fucking backfired it to make it look like that guy was the bad person. So I'm thinking like, what in the right fucking mind does that and then goes like, oh, I'm a good person. Yeah, not very good, you know? The fuck is wrong with people? I think it's fucking stupid. Oh my god. It's kind of wild to know that there's stuff out there that's fun to like partake in. Wait, where is he at? Oh, he's in the potato bar. Okay, can't really help him with that. Okay, I gotta fix my microphone. Test, test, test. Okay, then, test, 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 test. Okay then, I guess. We'll be right back. So I'm kind of trying to get this to go. So yeah. I think what's like going on is that that one of these is pulling too much from the system. This is what VRChat looks like right now, just a black screen. Even though on my screen it says initializing world. Welcome to VRChat, where nothing loads, everything is crumbling around you and nothing wants to load. VRChat, come meet your friends. Literally just waiting in the initialize world thingy. That is where I'm waiting. I'm gonna restart VRChat, so we'll be right back. I know that everyone is either sleeping, morning stuff, or just tired. I am trying my best to pop this stuff up on stream, but looks like it's not working. Whoa! So we will keep going until it works. I will not give up. Hmm. That's weird. It's not doing what I'd assumed it would do, such as play the game. Nope, you can no longer play. I'm pretty sure VRChat because you are closing. Let's try this again, shall we? Right now, this is what my screen looks like, apparently, according to your chat. According to VRChat, that's what it looks like right now. Oh well, now it decides to work. That's wild. As soon as I mute VRChat, it works. Wow, that's crazy. I like how they went from being called a bot to actually having a proper time of discussion or something like that. It's kind of wild. That's wild. No. No. Let's see. There we go. Yeah. This is... Oh, we're gonna go to a specific area that I want to go to. But first, I want to show you guys this. Look! Look! A handrail. Wait, we're supposed to go to that group area, weren't we? Pretty sure, yeah. New instance. Group. Group. East. Group West. Yes. Join. Now we do that. Let's see. Hi, Cookie. Hello. How the Cookie doing? Oh my god, where? Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. If you're on PC and you have your cache cleared, you can join me, by the way, if you're on PC. Oh, yeah, you can't join me, sadly. Yeah. Let's see. I wanna... Give me voice scripts, voice chat too. Well, I'm gonna go back down to my private PC, so you have fun. Just to make sure. Yes. Trying to get there really quickly right now. Oh crap, ran into a tree again. Also, not gonna lie, if you live in this area, you got a lot for you, by the way. It's really cool. An alternate reality of reality. I wanna go over here. I doubt anyone would recognize this one area though, sadly. Oh, wrong way. No, 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 no. Where am I? Go this way. That's behind that. Yeah, I think it's for that gate again. I can't remember all of it technically. There's a lot to this place and meets the eye, such as a giant light bulb called a thought process, where ideas sprout from your mind. If you get that understanding, kinda quite nice actually. I think it's quite nice, to be honest with you. Having thoughts and expectations from your head is kind of cool. So, look over here. Shit. Nope. You know what? Fuck it. Respawn. I'll just go through the whole thing because there's a specific area I want to be at right now. Right now, I feel like going to it. Do you know the more hotter your power cord gets, the fucking looser it becomes? So technically, if you're having sex with someone, you get a heated moment, the more loose your body part becomes forever, technically, if you think about it. So try and be, you know, good on those girls, guys. Don't go too rough. Or you might disconform their insides. Especially for those with the huge sticks that girls like, you know. Be nice. I think it's kind of amazing to know that there's insides and outsides technically to this place. There's also a specific place we could go to, which is like over here. I'm gonna turn this down to like 55 before we move on. Here we go. The specific place I want to go to myself. Specifically this area. I think it's this place, I don't remember. Oh yes, it's specifically this place. There we go. Go over here, go over here. There we go. And over here. Yes, there we go. Basically showing you guys how it's done, basically. So, for those who don't know, my eye vision's about to get really blurry. And when you get hit by that car, this is what happens. I wish you made it like flipped around so when you go on that, it's like you go for here, so you could just keep running basically. Heaven's dormitory. All deaf stores, by the way. Oh, and you think this is all of it? No, it's not. Watch this. This is just the credits, by the way, that he worked on. Oh yes, the towers. He had the towers. Yes, love it. Towers of the Hatman. Like I did recommend it because I wanted to see the towers. So when you came in here, you're just surrounded by like two giant towers and then like maybe two TVs on either side just displaying everything. So crack in the sky. Lovely. It's kind of cool. Then you got this one. So like, are these things real? Like, are these real like imagery though? If you think about it, like if you think about it, are these things actually real? Cause I kind of want to know. There's like a lot of stuff. Ow. It's like a lot of stuff apparently. Giant electric towers, abandoned rails and trains. It's kind of cool. Yeah. There's like a observatory right there. There's the sea, and there's the ocean right there. And we have like a college thingy, like a college thing right there. Um, a train thingy right there, like a train aisle, like leads to some random place, I guess. And there's like a train platform that people can like go to. I think that's kind of cool having like the pillars like that. I would like to visit Russia and see all these things, which is cool. And you got like a college like factory? Is that like a factory? I wonder if all these places are real. Kind of want to know, honestly. And you got like a underground like bar area that people can visit and like hang out and party at night and stuff. And you got like what? Where's the two hands at? Hmm. Oh, there they are. And I still need to find the two of these. Still need to find the two. Probably won't ever find them though, sadly. It's kind of cool though to see all that stuff. You can walk up to some football stars. Yeah. Oh, that reminds me. Should probably pause that. That leads to organism, by the way. Watch. Oh, they dropped the portal. Did they forget to drop the portal right there? Hmm. What the? Oh shit. No! Get me out. Get me out, no. Darn. think it's kind of funny though, honestly. They don't want me out, so now I gotta go to the end and stuff. About potato and stuff. Also, what was the I wanna know what's the number. There is actually a number for this one, so I gotta go find it. There is a number here somewhere. Where is it? It's on one of these. I don't. Hey, Morrow, what's the number for this one? If you see this, could you just type it in the comments? I forget what the number is. Epilogue, Chapter 2. The conscious soul. Well, the unconscious soul. It's bright, shadowy lights. But I'm gonna go over here, actually. Nope, guess that's not the one. What happens if I jump out of this? I gotta know. Hold up. What is that? Okay, I gotta do it. I gotta see what happens. I gotta see what happens. I'm sorry, but I have to see what happens. No! Oh. All this old shell concrete. I really like the texture, by the way. Makes it look really nice. A foot in the door, a foot in the door. What's over here? That. So, what's that? Oga boga! Ah! How dare you scary me? Okay, hopefully someone doesn't join. Oh, Lunar joined them. That's fine. It's kind of cool. All these places. It's a giant guy with a giant triangle in his head. It's like a valve. You ever ask whatever holds this stuff up in the sky? I think you guys understand why this is kind of terrifying. Kinda. Jasper, Ductable, Regulus. I think exploring an organism is a feat in itself, honestly. Whoa. Forgot how bassy that is. Oh. Grasp Illuminati magic. see, where's VRChat? VRChat, TH special audio. It's like as if it's breathing or something. Just gotta wait for it to open. Oh. I am the egg. Organism number... This actually makes me cry a little, you know? Look at this. Thank you, Dr. Morrow. I wish we would make more worlds like this, honestly. Actually, I like coming back to the fact that he makes these worlds and it's just really huge. I mean, look at it. All this stuff. I think it's pretty cool. What I think is that the conscious mind is a good mind, honestly. If your mind's not conscious, then you're not alive. That's what I think. You're not living the best if your mind is not conscious. That's what I think. I always come up with a new theory. If you're not thinking properly, then you're not doing it right. But who am I to say, you know? I'm just sloppy. That's all I am. lot. It goes quite a long ways. I think wishful thinking helps. Holding on to that hope that you may live or you may die. In the end, things fade and move on, they change. Things don't stay the same, they're ever changing, such as evolution, ideologies, thoughts, a movement, friends, family, including the atmosphere, it all changes. People picture things, they have dreams, they have different thought process, even if they think it's the same, it's always different and changing. I had a dream that I was traveling on Earth and meteorites were striking it. Despite that, I just kept traveling and traveling. I had this conscious where I was at the original home that I lived at. I was having a good time. And then I started driving down a old highway of some sort. And like through this tunnel that had beams on. So basically, from your perspective, this is my right, this is my left. So on my right side, there's like holes in the sides of the walls that were like, um, they would just let light shine through. And on the other side of the old highway, there was like a fast river that just ran through that and then past the town. Um, and I would travel through it in my dream, and I would go to this like really weird like hayfield that the road ended in like a T and it would section off from the road. Beside that road, like, was like a teleporter that I I used to travel. It was that, you know, that area that we went through where it had all these beds lined up in a single form. It was, and at the end there was this like teleporter thing. I stopped and looked at that in my dream, and I walked away from it, went that, and then took a right and just went that way. I ended up in some sort of city town that looked like a city town, and it was like, I don't know, a few people, 1,000, but kept going and I kept going. Eventually, I reached my aunt's home. I was sad. I was just crying because no one was there. No one appeared. Then, then my sister came and she knocked on the door, opened the door, and it was just my sister being like, "Yo, we gotta go." I was like, "Where? We gotta just leave." So I left the town. I went back to a haystack, and I told my sister I got out of the dirty, rusted blue truck. I said, "Give me a second. I need to go somewhere." I went through the teleporter, and The thing that was just laying on the side of the road looked like it was broken, so I reactivated it and I teleported. I went back to the world where if I remember correctly, the whole world was destroyed by me. The whole world just raining and pouring rain just wouldn't stop due to like fires and outbreaks and stuff. I was the last one alive in that world. And then that's where the dream ended. I've never seen that dream ever again. Everyone's just gone. And then, like, I gotta explain this the proper way. So, for those who have seen Epilogue Chapter 1, Epilogue Chapter 2, the one I was just in and the one I'm currently in, I had dreams about this place, and I needed to explain them from Chapter 1 to Chapter 2. I know I'm looking down at the ground, but it's the only way I can explain this, okay? Please let me explain. So, I was in a car with my stepdad and we were traveling across the city to city, so when that happened, I hopped out of the truck midway and went went and sat on a bench and I looked around, my dad disappeared. So I was like, okay, he's gone. So I searched for him, and apparently when I did that, I went to an island, searched for him. Then I realized, wait a minute, the turns changed, search for him. I went around the whole island, and it turned out that my stepdad had died in my dream, and I started crying. I woke up, and I just couldn't stop crying for some reason, so I'm telling the whole story about how I woke up, fell asleep, woke up IRL, okay? Just please hear me out. So I woke up, I cried for a while, went back to sleep. I ended up, when I fell back asleep, at the road and house that my grandma and grandpa used to live at. And I'm sorry, guys. Give me. It's like I really want to explain this. So, like, I was the only one. God damn it. Oh my god, fucking. I was the only one alive in that dream. There was no one around. I kept calling for people and I kept calling for people. There's no one around in my dream. I was the exact house they lived in. I remember my grandpa's face in his chair as he'd, like, be at the table and grandma as well. And my screen went black again, god damn it. And like, if I remember correctly, I had a nightmare with that dream. I walked to the house, walked around, there's like puddles somewhere, and then I tried to like walk away from the house and I was torn apart by some inanimate object or creature that was like in my dream. I woke up breathing really hard and heavily. I just started crying because there was no one in that dream. There was just no one there at all. The next day, I woke up, or the next night, I fell asleep, and I had a dream about my elementary school where I was a kid, and consciously, it was like it felt, let's say, too real to be a dream. Because it was the longest dream I had where I woke up at my house, traveled to the school, went to school at my elementary school, came back home, took a nap, and repeated that for a few times. It was surreal. It felt real. It was terrifying. And then a nightmare tried to happen. That same object in my right behind visual peripheral appeared in my dream behind me. And it was like, I ignored it, tried to ignore it, and something attacked me like it was trying to pull me away from that object. So, when you can take control of your dreams, like being my dream, I destroyed everything. I destroyed everything, including people. And the nightmare stopped and the thing disappeared. So I left the elementary school and tried going home, thinking that maybe that nightmare will go away once I get rid of it. So I went home and went straight to my room and I woke up IRL. I just sat there being like, what the fuck? What the fuck happened? I was confused. The next night, um, here's where it gets really fucking weird. Next night, I end up in a church. I end up in a church cathedral with, that object. And I'm not making this up. Like, I kind of remember these things, which is terrifying. It's absolutely horrible and terrifying to know that I remember this. Because when you see it in a VRChat game, it takes a toll on your fucking mind. So like I woke up. No wait, I went to sleep. In my conscious, I ended up in a church, like, cathedral thingy that's like this circle thing with glass around it, and it had like a pointy top to it. And in that space, that object appeared, broken and like with a faint tint of light. So, me being in my dream, I powered that thing on and I went through it. And I ended up in a hayfield, as I said before. So, what I did was I went left and I went to a city that had people in it. That whole time, I just wanted my family in my dream. And they were even there. Oh my god, it's fucking hard to explain. So, I just traveled around the city. It's empty and void. There was some people, some non-people didn't even look, didn't even stare. And I met my sister in that town, and we just run around and stuff like that. And like, then find my family. We're talking about it. Like, I want to go home. I said, I want to go home, and she wouldn't take me there because the dreams be like, I don't know where home is. So I just got out and just teleported to the house, and it looked like it was torn apart and just shit was scattered everywhere. It was just everything was just torn. There was like a hole in the roof. There was like sides of the building just like laid out, scattered everywhere. But I tried to find my room, which was covered in a barrier in my dream, and it was intact. But there was a note on the wall that said, "I'm sorry." I didn't know what it meant, but like, I fucking hate myself, honestly. Just think about how my mom would be playing outside with the kids. Like me and my sister Barry and Isaac, and like we would have a fun time. Jeff was on his lawnmower and having fun. Those are the only good days I remember. So it's like I was torn apart when I saw that. God, I miss the good old days. God damn it. And I'm gonna skip a few dreams because they were like blank slates. I traveled to I had a mind transfer consciousness in my dream where um how do I explain this? Um when you grow up you become really smart and stuff, and if you get too smart and you know too much, no one believes you anymore. I had that happen when I was younger. I had a I had a thing where I would look at something and I would just immediately understand what it means and what happens to it. So when I was dreaming one day, I was dreaming one day, I ended up falling in Epilogue 1, by the way. For those who don't know, I ended up falling in Epilogue 1 in my dream. I'm not joking, I did. I don't know how I did, I just like sighed and then I fell. And all I remember were stacks of books on a wall with like, basically with like this side, um, this side being like some pillars, and in between those pillars were like books, shelves with like staircases, and there's like pillars on this side that were just holding up the ceiling, and on that wall it was just a tapestry of like butterflies or like pigeons, and like when I fell in there, I was bewildered because like I didn't know what it was. Honestly, it was terrifying. I was terrified of a dream that I landed in a new area that I had no idea about. That was the first time I've ever been to Epilogue 1 in my dream. I'm not joking because it happened. So like a few years, that was like when I was younger. Like a few years later down the line, what's his name introduces me to organism. Was that like that cat? That cat dude. Well, he introduces me to organism, and I go through all of organism, like, and all that stuff, and so I go to epilogue 1, and then my consciousness hits, like, wait a minute, I've been here before. So I was looking at everything, and I was like, wait a minute, I know this place. So I got to take it. So. I was terrified because at that point when I went through all the worlds, I was scared that I was gonna lose everyone and everyone was gonna leave me and like I would have no one to myself or anything like that. My grandma and grandpa are gone. My actual parents are gone. Most of my family members moved out. My sister's gone to some other like little place. And right now I live by myself, so I'm like fucking terrified of being alone in a fucking place I don't know. So basically, for those who don't know, I predicted my own fucking future. I predicted my own future using my own consciousness. Oh my god, it's fucking terrifying. Oh my god. Yeah, I know. It's just sad to know when you predict your own future. It's terrifying. people say I'm mentally traumatized. I'm not. I'm actually not. I'm just emotionally scarred via having dreams. Because apparently people have dreams in their life that can predict things, and it's traumatized. It's not really traumatized, but it's like gotta be prepared for all this stuff. Why is my chat box not working? Oh, there we go. The heck? Uh, so I'm glad that Dr. Morrow made these like worlds because without them I couldn't even explain this to any of you guys. Honestly. Because it's terrifying. Couldn't explain my dreams to you guys. I need to go show you guys the device. Now I'm gonna go show you guys the device that was in my dream. Because if I don't show you, you won't understand. Because it's accurate. I can vividly, accurately show you guys what the device looks like. So basically, if you just get rid of that right there, that's what it looked like. Just get rid of all that. Because every one of that's broken off. That's what the device looked like in my dream. This is the teleporter that took me back and forth between dimensions. wish I could like reactivate it. If this were real, I'd probably be able to. My leg hurts a lot right now. How are you guys doing, by the way? You guys holding up? My leg hurts like a malachuka. And too much exercising and balancing. Alright, I'm gonna go to my chill spot that I like going to, so I'm gonna take you guys with me to my chill spot. Tomorrow's stream, basically at the beginning, I'll go to epilogue 1 and point out the errors that I saw basically before like the dream ended. That's why I say if you have a dream of the red velvet matter imitation, don't open it. Similar to your dream, but it was more of a nightmare than yours. I didn't explain most of the nightmare parts where I was basically torn to shreds, dissipated, woke up with heavy sweats and breathings. I was basically blown up, cut in half, screamed at, and then basically torn holes in my body. I didn't tell you about those dreams because it was gruesome. But what I remember is falling down a hole, and then whack, whack. I hit the floor. I stood up, and it looked as if it was an entryway to like a start of like a library. So I went forward and forward, and there was just before the beginning of chapter one, there was just no door at the beginning at all. It was just the entryway. That's all I saw, from what I can remember. Yeah, but from what I can remember, that's all I saw. I had a nightmare where on the corner of the street that, like, on the opposite corner where the highway was going off. So it was like my house, my aunt's house that I lived at. And when I was going on the highway, a tsunami came that was like maybe 17 feet tall. And then it was basically destroying everything. And so what happened was I was about to get hit by it, and all of a sudden a force field uh, is blocking the water. So what happened is that I'm surrounded by water, And then I was like, oh shit, my town's being attacked by a tsunami. So I go back. And everything's just torn apart, everything's torn apart. There's vines and tree limbs everywhere. The grapevine that my aunt was taking care of, which was the entryway to her house, is just torn apart. Everyone's gone. That building, half of it was shredded to pieces. So I was literally telling myself, wake up from the dream because it's not good. Wake up. So I woke up. There was a dream where I told myself, if the dream goes bad, do not do it. The dream went good. The dream went really good, better than I expected. If I can explain this one. Okay, so traveling from my aunt's house down the river, and then I hit this this like rocky way that had like a chasm in the middle. So you had to go up these like wooden stairs, wooden flights and stuff, and you would have to get there to travel on to the next road area. So I did that. Hit a side beach town that was right next to a river, and I kept going because I wanted to go to the seaside. So kept going, and then I hit this like. So I don't know how to explain this. There was a divot turn, or for you, it's like divot turn, and this whole thing was like, and then the whole side of the mountain was like flat. My conscious ass took out pickaxes because I thought it was fucking smart. Decided to climb up that fucking mountain wall for no fucking reason. Instead of just teleporting up there. So I teleported instead. I went up there. I went through the white gate. And I don't know how to explain this, but I ended up on a mountain that had like a spiral thingy. And I got a warning in front of me that said this mountain will be destroyed in 16 minutes. So I went up there. And guess what I saw? Every living human being on that mountain. And so what I did was, me being a smartass, being like, this is my dream, I put a barrier. I put multiple fucking barriers on the mountain because I wanted to hang out with the friends that I had left. 60 minutes hits. All my barriers got destroyed. And there's a bunch of like gods just attacking the mountain because I was on it, apparently. I managed to capture one of them, and it was like, why the fuck you destroying a place that I like? They're like, you're on the mountain. You're not supposed to be on this mountain. Get out of here. So I told him, if I leave, will you guys stop attacking the mountain? They were like, yes. So I left. And so I was heading down this long-winded road, and I stopped and I looked to my left. There was like this field of like visual like visions that like you just look out onto a field and enjoy the view or whatnot. So I stopped and I just looked, and that's when I saw my sister. She was just rolling by with her cart with her kid on it. She stopped by, and I was just sitting there being like, wow, what a view, you know? It was just full of grass and stuff. If I remember correctly, I was smacked on the head and went unconscious, and I woke up. And that was that. Dreams are wild. It's a good thing my sister is there for me when I need her the most. I miss my sister. Sarah, if you're watching this, thank you, by the way. I do miss you. I'm glad to you guys for watching. Let me explain my side of the dreamscape parts of my life. Honestly, they're crazy. I like traveling, especially exploration. I don't like going to crevices that are too small, it's too dangerous. I want to see old stuff, old ruins of buildings. You know when people say they can hear voices? I wouldn't take that lightly. I honestly say it's the truth. I can taste stuff without even having it in my mouth, and I can hear things without me being there. So when someone says I can hear voices, don't send them to an insane asylum. Try to have them draw out what the guys look like if they recognize them. It's not about being schizo, it's about visual representation of what the person looks like. When I was little, my imagination was way too strong for my mind, so I kept seeing things and visualizing things so hard that I saw a demon when I was a child, like a entity. I'd not call it a demon. I'd say it's an entity in my bedroom at the first house that my mom owned. It had like staticky looking shadow. It would just stare at me. If I remember correctly, there was no face at all. It was just some red eyes and like a staticky, whatchamacallit. outline of a character when I was little. It's not a ghost, I would say. It's more like something that basically follows you around your whole life and just watches you. Yeah, when you discover what imaginatory things are and it becomes very strong, you start to notice things as a kid that you shouldn't really notice as an adult because, like, it's different. It's like having a angel next to your bed that you can't see, but it's there. You can see the red eyes. People describing those entities as demons and bad things isn't necessarily true. I think a bad thing is when it outright attacks you because it tells you to get out of its home. I also think that when, let's say, someone who has lived in the house they built all their life and they pass away in it, they're bound to that place, so they don't want people living there. That is their grave. Dark insights will try to hurt you in some way. No, I feel like it's not demons or dark things. I'd say it's more like the souls of living people try to hurt you. People who have a powerful enough a conscience, like how I explained my dream. When they live, they tend to haunt people because, they don't want to see those people around them or their homes. I think it's sad that those people passed away, but it is life. You pass away, everything fades to black, and you just die. There's no heaven, no hell, just a powerful conscience that you leave behind. They say that guardian angel watches over you when I think what happens is that your ancestor, your original ancestor watches over you, the first person in your family that passed their genes down to you for the years watches over you. I don't think the dinosaurs were killed by a meteorite. I think they're wiped out by a disease, is what I think. I mean, if you think about it, their skin would be charred, right? Instead of being like, oh, there's that like black sludge fuel. I think instead of that, their skin would just be burnt to a crisp if that were true. Like there would be no like goop, gobbledygook from their skin. It would just be pure char. So like I was thinking, if the dinosaurs were wiped out, it had to be a disease because we also get diseases here on Earth that kill people. But then I thought, what about the dinosaurs? What about all the crustacean eras who couldn't even save themselves? You gotta think about it differently sometimes. Like fantasy afterlife, you just go to it makes sense. It's hard to explain because before so I believe in recantation. Don't worry about Streamlabs, by the way. It's just doing its job. Don't worry about Streamlabs. Um, yeah, there's the reincarnation of life, obviously. I mean, like, it's been that way. I think that the Earth is a living human being. Because if you think about it, winter, summer, it's breathing in and out. So when it breathes in, it gets colder. When it breathes out, it gets hotter. Between those sessions, leaves, like grass grows, leaves grow, and stuff grows. In the fall, it gets colder because it's breathing in, basically sucking in the life out of all living things. When it breathes out, um, it's basically putting life back into the ecosystem, living things around it. So the Earth is one giant human body, basically. And the skin is literally just the ozone layer. Made out of 75% water and 80% mus or 75% water and 30% muscle. 30 to 40% muscle technically. And the rest is just like 90% like air. There's more air on Earth than there is water or Earth. What's the pros of Streamlabs versus OBS? OBS doesn't have OBS closes every time you try and open another tab. Streamlabs you have open, you can go on Discord, Microsoft Edge, you can basically do anything on OBS with Streamlabs, but it's more easier functioning. You can basically import custom sources and scenes. Um, with OBS, you have to manually, and I mean specifically manually, type in every coded system. You gotta add your own custom sources and then code in the specifics that you want. And you can't really like do multi streams on OBS. You gotta like type in the stream key. Um, where Streamlabs, you can just log into Twitch, YouTube, Kick, and other stuff, and you can just stream directly from it. and then basically you can do your own custom thing. You can do a multi-stream on Streamlabs, uh, and it's more useful to stream on Streamlabs than OBS because you can basically not worry about like what's going on in your Streamlabs without your apps closing, without OBS closing, basically. So let's say I open OBS. Discord closes, Microsoft Edge closes, all my other apps closes except for the app that I'm streaming on, basically. Did it seem rather intensive when I streamed it? Yeah, it can be, but if you go on their website called streamlabs.com and you log into your Twitch, basically, if you go to CloudBot on the left side, you can set moderative actions. If you're seeing things from people that you don't want them to say, you can set blocked words as well. It's really fun. What is wrong with those two? I'll just sit here and chill, not give an ounce of care in the world is amazing. Aren't handling well. I think it's like, are you guys ever scared that you just talking randomly about shit that actually makes sense and people are just not gonna care on you, so you just keep your mouth shut because they don't care? You ever talk, or well, in other words, you ever talk about stuff that people don't care about just because you think it's kind of cool to talk about, and they just start ignoring you, or they mute you, or they block you because they don't care about what you say, just because you have an interesting topic of discussion? I want to see parts of Russia that are like old and broken down and stuff. I want to see those areas because they're like, it's like history to me. It's like really cool history if you think about it. Seeing really cool history is amazing if you think about it. Having a topic of discussion is kind of nice. Or just unconsciously discussing things is amazing too, if you think about it. I want to show you guys a really cool place. One that you probably haven't seen before. Welcome to the alleyway. Basically, you come up here, you keep going and you keep going. You have to keep going. Oh, wait, hold up. Is it right? Where is that? Yeah, it's over here. You gotta keep going up and up to hit the final area. There we go. That way you don't have to basically be on the ground all the time, which is kind of annoying. I want to go to organism after this and just go to like a invite only world technically. I want to show you guys some. I want to look at some AI photos of just random like artwork, which I thought was kind of cool, you know? And then, you know, we have this whole area right here of stone and focus. If you actually think about it, that thing right there, that's where we were. That was the final area, by the way, if you think about it. We were basically teleported up there. That's why I keep staring at it. I don't know. It's just very attracting. This place helps me unwind and unload of a lot of necessary discussions. you think that the Big Bang of universes, instead of it being a Big Bang, it's literally just a giant black hole opening up in the middle of nothingness? Where it just like, and that whole thing is literally just a black hole appearing out of nowhere, just expanding. So that's what I thought as well at first. Then I got to thinking, if they discovered three black holes that were ginormous, then I got to thinking, what if the whole universe is just one giant black hole that we are inside? Or in its path, basically. But what if a black hole isn't just a black hole, but a wormhole wall, basically? Like, what if? Oh, like that right there. It makes you think, you know? Makes you think a lot. Topic of discussion about anything, technically, if you think about it hard enough. Such as, having a giant hat where there is a consciousness. You would think that these things do stuff, but they really don't. What if black holes are literally just a gateway to another universe? If you think about it. Like, what if, like, they're literally just, uh, give me a second. What if black holes are literally just this a gateway, and on the sides it's like one wall here, on the other side it's one wall there, and then a wormhole is literally just like basically teleporting you, or like basically a wormhole that directs you to a specific area in the universe. That's what a wormhole is. A black hole is literally just a gateway to another universe. There's a lot of theories behind it. And I've been just consciously thinking about it the whole time. And for dimensions, it's like, is it easy to poke a hole in a dimension and make it stabilized? Maybe a dimension where magic exists. Now people be like, oh, Lappe, never mind, not even. It's like, no, 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 hear me out. If a dimension with no magic exists, there must be a dimension where only a force exists in the universe. There must be a dimension with like infinite reason to be, there. Must be a dimension where Arabic people control the world. There must be a dimension where Spider-Man actually exists. Must be a dimension where my consciousness exists. There must be a dimension where this exists somewhere. If there is, I would like to go there. I just live there, honestly, in my conscious dimension. A dimension where your consciousness exists. If you think about it, what is the Hat Man? Just what is it? Now I know like a lot of scientists and Scientologists would be like, no, it's not possible. Like, no, it's not true. It is possible. If we can create an atom bomb or a nuclear device that disperses atoms in a radius that would not cause the whole world to go up in flames, we can make a device that is quite smaller and condensed and computerized that is basically a dimension ripper that would basically cut a hole in the dimension and make dimensional travel possible. We could make cars that hover and fly places without the use for planes and, stuff like that. We could make cars that are electric that could be powered just by a simple light particle that is in the air and make it fully batterized. We could make the future happen. Like less building structures, more land structures, homes, and parks and recreation. More like we could make hovering devices if we discovered the magnetic, if we discovered a particle on Earth that causes magnetism, we could create a vehicle that could just hover in midair and not have to worry about airplanes, trains, cars, and stuff. We could just travel that way. I know the government is probably going to kill me because they don't want this. The cure for cancer has already been found, but the government doesn't want you to know about it because they'd rather make money off people suffering because it makes them money and keeps them with a job. There was two groups that discovered the cure to cancer, and apparently the government killed them. The first one was in a car crash. Apparently a guy was shot in the head by a sniper during a car crash. The second group, in I think Korea or China or Japan or I don't know where it was, but they unfueled a plane fully, tore apart a plane, put it back together, and the plane fell and killed the scientists. The government did that, and no one thought of it because they posted their findings online, and the government saw it was like, yeah, we're gonna kill these guys, so no one can get the cure to cancer. That was all the government's doing. Also, the fact that the government was like, oh, $150 million lost. Guess where that $150 million went? To Al Qaeda, and they blew up our towers because the government told them to because they needed a distraction at the time. So they had not only the White House but the Pentagon and the Twin Towers. They need like a huge distraction to build up their power. So when that 50 million lost, they told Osama, "Be like, we need you to fall for humanity or some shit." Now I know people are being like, "Oh, Lobby, you're becoming a conspiracy theorist." Like, no, I looked into this shit and I got to thinking, this is probably what happened because World War II comes around and is like the Jews are basically stealing money from the Germans. And so the leader of Germany, Hitler, was like, "No, we don't want that. We're going to kill you if you do that." So he killed them. And so the Allied nations interfered, was like, "You can't do that." And seeing as how Hitler was the owner of Germany at the time when he became the leader, he could do that because he was the owner. So the Allied nations killed him. He killed himself. The Allied nations won that war. And so the Jews became filthy rich. Nazism was wiped away from the world, said if it happens again, the fucking Germans would be fully wiped out, blah blah blah. I got like stuff from like multiple people, multiple sources of like higher rated scientists, including Einstein and shit like that, saying that the United States could have taken over the world. And I was thinking, that's fucking impossible because all of Asia would be impossible to travel with all that winter cold. And being in the winter cold in the north, you can't really travel for snow without food, sources, sleep, housing, and all that. You would die. And so I got thinking, it was like, this was like a year ago. If you can invent something, just one thing that would be fun to use, it would have to be the hover car. That would set off a trip that would absolutely make life easier for people. Um, Now I know the government's gonna probably watch this video and be like, "We need to kill Loppy because he's saying too much fucking info on this shit." And here's the thing, no one's gonna believe me. I'm sorry, no one's gonna believe me, so, yeah. Um, the government's paid off by Jewish billionaires, by the way. For those who don't know, Jewish billionaires are paying America to wage all these wars and stuff. I know people probably ain't gonna believe me, but if you look into the sources of what is starting all these like fights across the world, and most of it having to do with America, people are being like, protect me," and guess what those people are? Jewish people. They have either Jewish in heritage or just Jewish, you know? I think that if Israel wanted protection, it would build up its military might and it would basically protect itself from invasions. I mean, technically they have the means to do so. So instead of that, just why doesn't it take over a territory and build its military might there? I mean, so on video they have a video where I'm not gonna get into that, but like, yeah, basically. I never watched Alex Jones or any of them. I discovered this stuff just by listening to what the government said. Because, when they say too much shit, you start discovering a lot of shit that they've done to the American people in a bad way. 9/11 happened because of the government. They tell Al-Qaeda to come attack us so they could extract the American people from the payment that they were supposed to pay the people off. because they didn't want to pay the people off, they told Al Qaeda and Osama bin Laden, hey, come destroy these two towers. That was them. That was their fault. That happened. That was the end of the story. And so the world stood silent while the government did shit behind their backs. Did you guys notice that at the whole time 9/11 was happening, the government was hiding shit on the internet? Yeah, the government was hiding shit the whole entire time 9/11 was happening. So you'll never see these articles about the real reason why World War II started and stuff like that. It does not mean it's not true. World War One happened decidedly because, you know, that's just how it was. A branch of, like, Europe came, fought because blah blah blah, and that whole war started to fight over, like, territory. That was that. But that wasn't anything involved with the United States. I would say what pissed me off was the government starting shit where they shouldn't have started shit. Our government's horrible. It's absolutely fucking horrible. Jon Snow, when I heard about the Jon Snow incident, I was pissed. The government can see you without, like, the government can, you can, so for those hackers and doxers and shit out there, be like, oh, I can hide from government. No, you can't. You can't hide from the government at all. Trust me when I say that. No matter what, they know where you are, they know where you live. They know what I'm saying just by me being here with you guys. They know. And the reason why they don't do anything about it is because they don't care. There's like more than 1 million people in the United States. They can't take care of all of us. The Hime Sink was like a fucking disaster. The government one year was like, we're taking down the internet to do some renovations. Internet went down for all of the United States. All of the United States. And so when they went back online, you noticed how you got all these ads like Comcast. You had like connection stuff, blah blah blah, and all of a sudden dial-up all across the United States was wiped out. Like, people started waking up to reality that not only was the government scary or terrifying, but we built the government. You know how they say AI would destroy the Earth in a few years? I don't think it's the AI that's going to destroy Earth. It's the government that will. I think that the government needs to do the right thing. They need to cure cancer. They need to stop wars all across the world. We need to move into the future without all this meaningless shit. Because, like, ever since the government shut down the internet, the government lied to the people about how 9/11 actually happened, just hasn't been the same, honestly. Everything's been kept quiet by the government because they don't want people figuring out that Jewish people run our government. there's Jewish people. The black, so you know how Trump was talking about, oh, the guys in black would come? He's talking about the Jewish people that run our government. I know I'm probably gonna die because I said that, but you know, it is what it is. They soaked up all the money to pay the people to keep shit running smoothly, so when they soaked it up, everyone left those areas. I think when you pay for something and the government takes it over and says you need to leave this house, you can't be here anymore. I think that that's wrong. Because just because you own or you want to build something in a certain place, you shouldn't do that. There's plenty of like places that you can go to and do stuff. I don't think it's right at all to take over people's land just because you're filthy rich. Do I like the government? No. Do I care about the government? No. Do I have to like them? No. Do I have to care about them? No. Can I talk about what I want? Yes. Because, when you point out all these things, they start to make sense. They're hiding shit, letting shit go, being like, oh, here's some money. 1.5 million down the drain. Someone joined, by the way. I do wonder if it's possible to harness energy from magnetism. Like the rotary copper wire theory, where you spin magnets around a copper wire, they just create direct energy with it. I've always wondered that. There was this video of a guy who talked about the fifth dimension in all its entirety, who also had Asperger's and autism. I saw that video. I got to thinking, it's a possible theoristic studies that the fifth dimension is a possibility. Because right now we are in the fourth dimension, and the studies of the particle aftermath would have been not really unobtainable, but you can make the fifth dimension a reality. So you master? No, we can so I can build a scientifically. I could build. I don't know if I should say this. Scientifically, I could build an infinite power source if I had the time to build it. I could build an infinite power source if I had the time. With the sources we have these days, I could build it, yeah. People be like, oh, but you need a source of power to turn on. Yes, that's the truth. There will never be a perpetual motion device that can power itself. But to use a perpetual motion device, you have to turn it on, right? There must be a way to turn it on and off in case of emergency disasters. So when you have like a stored battery going, through, so let's say you have a battery going through here and you have a on switch. That battery is basically like your electrical panel. You go and that panel shuts off. That's the emergency shut-off valve for it. So when you turn it on again, that thing runs in like a circle, basically. A battery and a battery going basically like this, and it runs and runs and runs, and then once that thing electrocutes, it goes through the bottom of the battery, basically speeding it up. Yeah, and so when you do that, you can create a Dyson sphere full of an energy particle that stays in one place without colliding the energy particle, which would basically shatter it to pieces and probably kill people. If you create a particle beam that is in a center mass, you get infinite energy. So when that particle square is outputting a lot of energy, like when you surround it with solar panels, like a miniature solar panel, you tend to get sparks of sun energy. So when people talk about there's no such thing as a infinite power source, particle energy can be a power source. You just gotta find the right focus point. And where there comes power, there comes heat. So you gotta be like really, really careful with how you do it. Because one wrong move, and the whole Earth is basically destroyed. Because if that thing explodes, that thing's basically the sun. I think having an infinite source of power would be really cool. I miss the good old days. The good days, like the stuff behind me good old days, you know? Good old days that make you happy and feel like a really good person. To find the infinite energy source, you have to flick it on and off. To be able to do that, you have to basically find the center point and the after point of how it turns on and how it turns off. Thank you, Roxy. How you doing? Sorry, I was busy there for a moment. I wanna discover the possibility of making humanistic animals, and how people be like, oh, that's not possible. Nothing's impossible. you can create this world in real life. That's possible. Did you know that? You can actually create this IRL. There's an ideas of a light particle being like, ooh, right wherever we go would be like an infinite push source for a light beam. That if it hit a mirror, it would bounce off one another. So if you were to hit it off back and forth without it falling out of line, you could create an infinite source of a running beam particle against each other. So at one point when those things collide, when it breaks apart, it'd create more particle beams that go back and forth. So if you were to unconsciously, build a system where a random light particle against a accelerator would collide, it would create more like a sun particle than it would create a black hole. So if that sun particle then weren't created, it would create just an infinite energy source. So the thing would basically turn to liquid, and the particle would be accelerated into a heat source. So if they go back and forth and it heats up that much, you'd create a nuclear disaster, just like Chernobyl. Sorry. I thought too much there. You'd basically create a source of heat that would melt anything that is near it. Also, have you guys noticed that every February the government does something that no one likes, and there's just news articles every year on February? Did you guys notice that every year on February recently the government has done something that the people don't like? The people who work for the government did something that people don't like. So expect some type of disaster this February or something that the government does. I'm probably not gonna wake up tomorrow. Some sniper's gonna shoot me. They're gonna fucking heat since my mom's house. They're gonna fucking shoot me in the head, and then my career's just gone. Hello. scary thought for a moment. So, elementary school, um, when I was told to read a book, everyone would read it word after word after word. I just, un- I just, I just constantly read, like, unconsciously like a college student, like a, like a fluent college student. I've never been looked at like I was stupid before. Every teacher at McBride, St. Helens, McBride School looked at me like I was stupid. Like I didn't know how to read. When I was little, I remember exactly. Everyone was like, the monster went into the cave. I was told to read. I said, the monster went into the cave. It was therefore sealed away forever. And I was looked at like I was stupid. Like I wasn't smart. But me being autistic, that did not stop me. Sadly. I just in high school I just said I just want to leave, honestly. I didn't like it at all. Didn't like how I was treated at all. At the second grade level I was treated like absolute shit. I was drugged to fall asleep. Um I was like I was tortured basically in elementary school. I was drugged by my teachers. Um yeah, it's fucking stupid, you know? I ate brown paint on accident, thinking it was melted fudge because it looked like melted fudge. And that was basically it for that. It's the fucking stupidest thing. I hated summer school. I was always sent off to Portland old school, and there was this fucking retard. I'm sorry for saying this on stream, but dude, you were fucking retarded as shit. You kept your smile just pissed me off. Like, I would explain how my mom made a sandwich using a spoon because, you pick up the jelly, you put it on the fucking sandwich, you spread it around the other side. Easy fucking peasy. This dude turned to me in my fucking English class, and it was just like, "No, you know how you make a fucking sandwich?" And I turn to him and just have a smile, and I just look at him just like, "You're a fucking dumbass. People make it the way they want to make it." And my teacher just looks at me and "You go shit outside. That's rude." And I was like, fuck this class. If y'all can't be fucking smart, don't fucking show up to fucking school then if y'all ain't gonna be smart. And so I stopped going to summer school because there were a fucking bunch of dumbasses that treated me like shit. And I would get physically abused in summer school where they would take your hands and they would do this to you, and they would pull so fucking tight it felt like your fucking shoulders were just fucking fall off. I was physically assaulted by my teachers during summer school in Portland, Oregon. When I was like when I was 15, I was physically assaulted by them. But the cops can't do anything about a physical assault, you know? You know, where they're like pulling your muscles and physically abusing you, trying to like break your whole fucking shoulder system. Like there was a time where they actually did. I was sent to the hospital because of it. And I still went to summer school. And you wanna know who put me through all this? My parents. They put an autistic child through all that shit. And my mom was like, "Oh, I take care of you. I do all this for you." It's like, you know, you put me through traumatic, abusive experiences for my whole entire fucking life. And you say you're my mom. Fucking stupid. Honestly. Fucking hate it. And I can tell that chat died just immediately. No one cares anymore. I think it's kind of fucking pathetic if you think about it. Oh well. Sorry, I'm just fucking like, getting kind of sidewinded by all this stuff. It's kind of wild, you know? Staring up at a star that just isn't there. It's crazy. be right back.
Yeah, having a onesie is kind of nice once in a while, you know? Yeah, I think I'll keep that one on. Hi, Mom. Thank you.
And then we had to have a straw from home.
Hi, Darth. Hopefully you're still watching this, I don't know. But hello. Sorry, I'm still recovering. How you doing, Darth? Right now I'm listening to Aphex Twins on Focus Fully Looped. Alrighty.
Yeah, I'm just relaxing and chilling right now. Trying to get stuff off my mind. predict my own death. I'm just gonna be lying in bed one day, and all of a sudden my body can no longer take it, so it just completely fades to black. And my mom's gonna walk up to my room one day, and or someone's gonna walk up to my room one day. I'm just gonna be lying there still healthed. Like my mind's just gonna be flatlined. So I'm just gonna be asleep there, peacefully passed away in my bed. It would be cool if I could just, fall asleep right here and not have to worry about anything anymore. Would be cool. That will never happen until I get of old age or something. Oh, Grace, what's up? I'm from the United States. Back from retrieving ROM stuffs. Alrighty. Sounds good. Sounds like you had a, good food thingy, I guess. Right now I'm listening to not only the world's song, but I'm also listening to Aphex Twins, Stone and Focus, because it's helping me concentrate and relax. That's not good. Why is it understandable? Looks like I'm gonna have to cut stream short again, it looks like. I'll have to like restart the whole like thingy, it looks like. What the hell is it doing this time? let's try to reload this thing back up then, I guess. I'll be back in just a moment. Just trying to get things figured out real quick. Hello, hey, hi Roxy. Hi, I'm doing okay. How are you doing? How are you doing, Roxy? Like your bunny, it's really cute. Yes, I actually bought the avatar. I thought about it, and I bought it. So now I have 3 new bunnies, yay! Actually, no, if I think about it, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got 7 new bunnies, and I got a total of there's 4 on the other one, 7 on this one, so 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's 11 new bunnies. They're all this. Well, 2 of them are just different models. But altogether they have 7 different versions. Oh, they trade. Yeah, it is by Fox. This one is by Poodle00. The other one I own is by Foxy Paws. Yes. The other one that I own is by Foxy Paws, but this one's owned by Poodle, one of my favorite bunny makers and chill avatar makers. As avatars, I have a couple of publics. I want to get to buy the models to have a private one. I actually bought the recent what you call it? Um it's yeah, I can't explain. It was like Alice. Oh yeah, Alice the bunny. I bought the Alice version of Foxy Paw's recent bunny model. And then when I saw the Alice one, and then someone came into the world with this one of these avatars, I was like, huh. Didn't think of anything about it. And then, actually, no. I was browsing for Portal's Gumroad that day, and I refreshed the page, and I noticed, hey, there's a new model there, and it looked like a bunny, so I took a look at it. I really like it. It's such a good avatar. So relaxing too. The Clover avatar. I'm still struggling to send messages. Did you get that avatar? Yes, I bought it for $35 USD. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of better than the Alice version that Foxy Paws has, because it has like a relaxing atmosphere to it, not like a party animals style. I prefer relaxing avatars because it helps me relax and calm down. Even though I did buy the Alice avatar, I still enjoy this one more. How's my day today? My day's still going. The day hasn't ended yet. I do miss my boyfriend though. I wish he were here so I can be comforted and relaxed. After this video releases, there's a whole explanation about how I saw this. Basically, how if you guys have never been to chapter 1 of this series, I explain like the whole shebang about this world though. I spent some time with him. I wish I was with my boyfriend as well. My boyfriend's currently in college right now, so I just have to wait for him. I just wish people would understand. Never mind. I was about to say something ridiculous. If me being smart is me having autism, me being a really smart person, like a genius, is called having autism. I don't know. I don't know if I can finish that. I'm okay. I'm not fine. I'm just okay. I wouldn't say I'm all perfectly fine neither, to be honest with you. I know people are probably gonna say, Loppy, you should probably stop streaming and get some mental help. I'm just gonna say, this has always been me the whole time. For those people who are thinking of that. Yeah, you'd be a little stressed. I know. This comes with the territory of playing VRChat. Being stressed is normal. I'm in bed right now, laying down, watching some Benny Johnson. So apparently I'm older than Kevin Livitz. That's nice. I always have one up on someone. Damn, that's crazy. I'm not stressed, I'm a potato. I'm a dead potato. Pa-cha, 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 pa. It'd be really cool right now. Just watching the sun go by. Just like, whoa. As the day and nights reconciliate with each other. That'd be kind of cool, you know? The mentality of one's consciousness can be read by a number of ideas. Isn't that how dreams are formed? Having an imaginary consciousness is how dreams are progressed, I guess. One's conscious mind, if one is chill, they will have a good dream. If one is bad, they will have a bad dream. But I wouldn't necessarily say that's true. What I'd say is, think do the stress levels of one's mind and body can affect the outcome of how your dreams come to be. Because if you think about it, having stress depends on your stressing out depends on your mood of all things, such as seeing a bright light in the sky and thinking that's a meteorite, or such as seeing a black hole that could swallow you whole any moment, or knowing that the majority of the universe is just. And I got people surrounding me. Hi, hello. But yeah, I think that having mass majority of things is, I guess, okay. I just want to imagine what it's like being in that classroom that day and learning just random stuff. The history that it entails when people are learning alchemy and the history of the periodic table of elements. How did science become a thing in the world today? Did we forget what it meant, what it is to learn, like actual school? When did autism become a thing? Instead of actual geniuses. Einstein was a genius who was on the autism spectrum, like. I see there's dust particles all around us. If you lit those dust particles on fire, would the fire just float in the air? Or would it just dissipate because there's not enough dust particles to keep the fire alive? The air is full of water molecules as well as mist. If you were to heat up the water mist molecules across the world, is it possible to boil the ocean while keeping marine life alive? It's a good call, I guess. You can create a infinite powered boat, by the way, it's possible. And also a boat that uses solar energy to stay powered. I do wonder. To create infinite uses, you'd need a light source. Who the hell created the solar power? Or solar panel? What were those paintings earlier that I saw in chapter 1? It's kind of weird. Paintings of famous teachers doing random stuff, such as Michelangelo and stuff like that. I remember an article from the Russian Federation talking about how one of her teachers had uh, had liked Disneyland and liked Disney himself, and he dressed up in Donald Duck costumes and while he visited Disney World. Walt Disney. Man, that brings me back. It was just an infinite field with a teleporter, a dimension teleprompter. From what I remember, the world was getting destroyed by a glob virus that was like hunting people down and basically turning into gloops. And by the side of the road, I saw this torn down cathedral piece of a building, and I went inside. I did explain this earlier, but I saw the dimension teleprompter, just powered it up and went inside. And as soon as I did, I just woke up on the ground and was like somewhere else. I went up to the road that was like really tall. I like basically had to climb up there to the road because it was like so far in the like lush grass valley thing. I looked up and it was just a whole field of hay and stuff like that. It was like the world didn't even disappear at all. So after I explored all that, I went back to the broken world and destroyed every single piece of the season virus. And then I went home. When I got back home, I was devastated. The house was destroyed. My neighbor's neighborhood was just empty, barren. You could hear a car alarm going off in the distance. That note that said I'm sorry, there was a body in the body on the bed in my dream. I want those dreams back so I can explore the unknown, see what's going on. Those dreams may not be good for me, but to figure out what happened, I need them again. I wonder if I'll ever get them back. One of these days, that dream will come back to me. One of these days. When it does happen, I'm gonna put everything back to the way it was before the whole disaster. I don't think that being that way is necessarily a bad thing, being autistic. I think it's kinda nice. You get to explore whole new meanings, have fun, talk about things that people don't understand, even if it's not readable, not unconscionable. I think it's fine. Not being able to understand something means something. Try again, no matter what. I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. It just means you're open to a whole nother possibilities that people won't even talk about in their daily life. Such as the consciousness of one's human brain, derived from a bunch of light particles that send signals down to your entire body to help it move, such as me balling my hand into a fist. The muscles contract, but it's not truly the muscles that are causing it to do that. It's the nerve strings in my body that my brain talks to make them move. The muscles, if there was no muscles, you'd be able to basically tort your hand all the way behind your wrist, and you would be able to move it in a 360-degree angle. Most likely it would be lopped off. So that's why we have muscles. So it constricts our movement and doesn't allow us to, pull our hand apart. I don't think autism is necessarily a bad thing. It just means they're smarter than us, or the normal human function. That's what I think. Being autistic is special. It just means you're smarter than most people. Autistic people can build ideas, create new structures. They can look to a normal person and be like, hey, you can put something right there and there and there, and if someone did it, look at all that stuff they put. But nowadays, it requires a permit to do anything, including even thinking. I don't want people's futures being limited to a permit type of situation where you have to pay to do something. I want people's futures to be like, you want to build a house, gather your wood, buy your wood, build it right there. That's what I want. You want to build a house where there's no one, or you want your house to be within a bound that you can build your own stuff, go right ahead. That's what I want. That's the type of future I want. You got kids, you want to build a water park in your backyard, go ahead, build a water park in your backyard with no permit. That's what I want. You want to become a musician, be on the big stage, go ahead, sign up, do that stuff without a permit. That's what I want. I think it's kind of sad that people keep like, what is this? Hello, Katie, and how you doing? Hmm. Yeah, the world is full of mysteries. And what a mystery the world is. It's also full of stupid people. So, unfortunately, I've given up on life. What was it? Back when I turned 21. I just given up, honestly. I've been depressed for like years. After I found out that I was diagnosed with autism, I just became greatly depressed because it meant that my whole life would not be taken seriously. People wouldn't give me a chance. People didn't give me a chance. I was, force fed meds when I was a kid. I was forced, yes, that's right, keyword forced. He would pinch my cheeks in and force the meds down my throat. I hated the meds. I stopped taking them at the age of 18 because they couldn't force me to have them anymore. So it was like really, really bad that that happened. But at least I'm off them, which is nice. I get to think for myself and be conscious about it now. This meds practically kept me silent the whole time. Huh. It's quite sad, to be honest, not being able to speak my mind back those whole days. I hate criticism. I really do. I don't like criticism. My whole life I was criticized. So I stopped taking it from anyone yesterday. I think being criticized is a way to make someone less than who they are. People want to output good ideas and do good stuff. You can't just criticize that because what if they made a cure for cancer? You criticized it for being stupid and stuff, and they, didn't give you the cure to cancer when you got cancer because you criticized it. That's why I say criticism is a bad thing. Just because it exists doesn't mean you should talk about it, but not talking about it is also a bad thing, because if you don't talk about it, it can also, end someone's life. If someone's doing something bad, speak up about it. It's not that hard. Someone's driving their car really fast other than the necessary speed limit, tell them stop. Think about it. You're in a car with someone, just tell them to stop. Put your hand on their shoulders, say calm down, and breathe. I hate life. Cause life can life can control you. It doesn't control you in the smartest ways. It's the people's choice to be stupid. It's not necessarily the conscious that one can be like, oh, I want to make a stupid thing. No, they actually think that it's smart, but they don't do the background. They don't go online. They don't talk to people. They just make stupid decisions. Kind of like well, not kinda, but like Starmer. Starmer made a stupid fucking decision instead of protecting his people. He pussied out, bowed down on his knees to the cartels, and let those people rape his own citizens. He let them rape his own citizens. I think it's stupid. It's so sad that Starmer literally cannot leave the UK now because he'll be arrested wherever he goes. That's how scary the consciousness of that situation is. I also think it's kind of stupid, honestly. To think that would be a thing that he allowed happen. You know? Well, looks like he didn't listen at all. I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing to be autistic. I just think people need to have more insight to how smart they can be, is all, I think. Also, I think that bullying autistic people is not really a good thing. You know what I think is funny is that the word pedo means that people who, go chasing after children or people who have MAP, minor attracted person. I don't think pedo hunters understand the reality of how stupid and retarded they are. Um, I think that if you're gonna be a pedo hunter, you need to sign up to be a police officer in the actual workforce and see what happens. Because there's no assigned pedophile hunter, by the way. Because even if you're a pedophile hunter, you still hang around children, which makes you a pedophile. In good, well, they won't tell you that though. Is that those people hang around children? Those are the real pedophiles, by the way. I think that if you are actually hanging around children, just protect them. Regardless if you're trying to protect them, if you're just hanging around them just to chill, that doesn't make you a pedophile. I would say it just makes you a chill person that's just there, like in your own moment. It's not necessarily a bad thing just to lay here and chill. At least from what I can observe. Now that Side Jacks is banned, technically you're not even supposed to be talking about that in my chat, but I'll indulge your stupidity for a little bit. I would say that the real pedophiles are people who sexualize children in a way that makes it a bad thing. If it's not a bad thing, I tend to ignore it. If it's from years ago, I still tend to ignore it. So when you talk about pedophilia, you need to know what pedophilia is in a good consciousness that is in a helpful way. Instead of attacking the pedophile, you could explain to them why it's a bad thing. And a healthy discussion would be just not to bring it up in the first place. You know, because people don't like pedophiles or pedophile hunters. That's just a thing. You're not protecting the children, and you're not protecting yourself. That's how I view it. So I hope people understand. Instead of going after pedophiles, just, have a helpful guilty consciousness, block them and move on. Pedophiles will not be going anywhere in society, and trust me, there's too many on Earth to count. Too many on Earth. Also, just a heads up, calling someone a pedophile is considered cyberbullying online, so please refrain from discussing or talking about anything pedophilic, in chats. It's now known as cyberbullying online, so keep that stuff to yourself if you would. I wonder if Wendigo's online. Wendigo's probably not online either. How many of these guys are even online anymore, technically? Hmm. I'm doing good. How are you? Hi, random person. How are you doing? I miss having those old days where the sun's out, people are happy. I miss those days. There's an ice lake theory. And you dip your hand in a batch of unknown water and it's cold. It doesn't necessarily mean it's freezing. It just means it's probably been untouched for years and years and years and years if you think about it. Alright, I'm gonna get up and move around because I kind of need to instead of laying in bed all day. So yeah, let's get up and go move around now. Probably will need to set that right there. And here we go because I'm fucking lazy. I'm a lazy bunny. I'm called Loppy, the laziest bunny in the world. Whack. They call me a Loppy bunny because I'm Loppy. Alright, where were we? Where do we want to head next? To like chillax, I guess. Anywhere but here's, I guess, okay. With me, at least. Well, I guess I'll go look at my chat because you guys, I like looking at my chat this direction. Hi, random person. Hello. I don't like how, I will say, I kind of don't like how I hear you guys say, like, or, it's how you guys come in here and, I like how you guys come in here and say hi, and you say, how are you? Like I asked you to, but would it be a bit much for you guys to stay for a while and just hear me out? Just like, hear me talk about things. I know I'm asking much, but it's not really that difficult, I guess you could say. Why did Dr. Morrow call it the Hat Man? Or why did he put like a bowler hat? There's like questions that should be answered by people. What gave them like conscious ideas to hold hats up during graduations? Threw a hat up and it's like the regular cheer. I don't get it. Why? Why are these things the way they are? I really don't get it, honestly. You just stare at all this stuff because it looks cool. But one thing's for certain is this hat. Why is it? Why? I really need to learn Russian so I can speak with Dr. Morrow. I don't know a blick of Russian, but I would like to know. Se täytyy kokoa que se desculpa. Se kala kosu ko pata te ka sira ko pa. No we se kala. Mo se pe kana pa te poro que ko. It's kind of wild, you know. Discover new things in VRChat, and as big as they are, this world's the biggest. The biggest world in VRChat. I think the biggest world in VRChat, I'd have to say, is organism. It has the abundance of the human body, but explains it pretty well from the Russian perspective of a Russian scientist. If you were to, let's say, learn the imagery perspectives of the human body, you would say a perpetual motion controlled cum sack. And I know people will be like, that's inappropriate for stream. Just hear me out. So, you're born as a baby, you know, you get the future, you get the nose, the mouth, the ears, the hair, the hands, the thingies, blah blah blah. Basically, the sperm cell grows, and grows. It grows into a human child. So what happens is that you grow up and you grow up and you grow up and you become what is known as an embryo. And in that, as that embryo, your brain clicks and you start seeing light, spinning light for the first time, you know? Before I was born, I saw the universe in my eyes. I saw a light that was basically going in a circle like a white nova. Like a white nova that would suck in light of all kinds. It would just suck in light, blah blah blah, and it would do all that stuff. And what happened is, I everything went black for like a long time, and I remember waking up in a car that was going to like a motel of some sort. And then my whole life started, basically. That's all I remember, sadly. But yeah, that's basically it. But like I said, I don't think autism is necessarily a bad thing. I think it can be used in all aspects of life, including the military. Just because you can't really just because you can't really handle a weapon doesn't mean you shouldn't, you know? If you learn the basics of how to handle a weapon, you should be able to learn how to use one. aspects of life, things will drag you down. Just like get up, don't stop. Because the moment you stop, it's just the end, you know? It's just the end if you stop. I do need to fix the like undershirt that looks like. From what I'm looking at, perhaps it needs to be like fixed like soon.